Onto the heavens. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I have sage words of wisdom to share you ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Valdesian will suffice. Surrender not to anger, or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there lies true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it'd be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something you consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Let's talk to everyone over Roda. Oh, yes, I know you. Your reputation in the rumor mill precedes you. Anyway, how may I help you? Alpha? Where? Trying to cheer me on. Omega. Beep boop. Alright, guys. Let's talk. Man said to fear what he does not know, yet would adventure into the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too you share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient homes amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure broken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, not more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. No easy task convincing them that the new plans were the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. If you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. It's troubling enough that brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry these cumbersome containers. I failed to present. He failed to present to send you off. It's absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Alright, Coltonate. There's no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Signs, we have a duty to uphold. Whoop. We need to do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. With allies in abundance now, which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth with the knowledge that the Signs will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Signs could not be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up. Neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mrs. Trial tells me your investigation into my theories of Akasha and its relation to the final days might clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could have not shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. Yet I owe you a great debt, and I never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, so long as we have hope, there's a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Well, I'm quite fortunate. The Loperit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Arc's assisting systems might have been impossible otherwise. We have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal if there's such technology being far beyond anything we've ever studied. You're familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of a body into ether that travel via the life stream from one visible to another. These hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current exponentially faster. Brita has been on my mind often than late. How her different her life may have been if not for her research into teleportation magic. At science time. Wait.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
Good one.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
Nice.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
I like that.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh shit. Took on the beast trap homies.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Bro.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Risky. I like it.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, You offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Bones!
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Everyone must have something different to say. Here we go. Lance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. Can I tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties? So distracted by all the thoughts of the way it could go wrong. But now a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen. So I'll see them off with pride in my heart and prayer on my lips. My children, of this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Time. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Of course. Let's do this! I'm so ready. I'm so pumped. Okay, I'm in optimal fuel by the time this cutscene ends. Leaping way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
I agree. That is fucking sick. Uh-oh.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Hi, Dad.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Yeah?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Have Alphino do the honors. Alphino, you do it. Yeah, I think he needs. I don't think I want him to do it.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
My little bro, do it.
If you
do
all
it.
insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Good one.
Ragnarok, engage.
Yeah.
Engage.
Engage!
Pog. Holy shit. What's that ship from Star Fox called? I don't even remember. I think it is the Star Fox. Holy shit. It's the opposite of the 1.0 commercial. I mean 1.0 trailer. Oh my god. Oh mug. Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Hell yeah.
So come, let us revel!
flows freely. I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Fog! Here we go. Here we go. Holy shit.
Piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Oh, great.
Greetings.
Meteion. What the fuck?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Here.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
My fucking god, she's so scary. I hate this little bird girl now. She was so cute. What happened? Oh my god. Oh my god.
defy the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Jesus
So
Christ.
it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe. I live and breathe! Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Holy shit, we're here. And Meteor just struck again with such overwhelming force. I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We're clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? As Livingway said, I can live and breathe well enough. Something about this place feels wrong. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. I must be careful. The style we witnessed what became of Thancred. It was so quickly I was overcome by Meteon's benevolence that I saw naught of their application. So dark I could barely see anything. I guarantee it would be help of in the strange surrounds, but I've ready positions in case of emergencies. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you return to the Ragnarok at once. That tries me right. What is that? Those are symbols. That's Alpha. And that would be Sigma. That's not Sigma. Oh no, it's Sigma. I don't know what that is. Fortunate that this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. Never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search for the proud Switch ship. Seems as good as any. Not to stay too far, unless we lose sight of one another. How do you have ether currents here? 88 gear. We're not getting any more gear. I'm sorry. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? And why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Being dark and mournful. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we could find something to understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage not appears to have inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction, often wrought in the heat of battle. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Shola? There's a structure in front of me, yes, a tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Mityan has led us to believe. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not of men as we conceive. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Omega. This gives me hella Omega vibes. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is surrounded in darkness. If anchored is here, I'd never know it. What I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Are you able to find anything? No. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but empty as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. And all I can help to suspect is someone, or something is here. There are times when I sense it close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. We only find more questions when we're in need of desperate need. We only find more questions when we're in desperate need of answers. The best stretch to read from the ship's starboard we were to explore. Let's try searching there then. A word before we join with the others. So I'm the only one that can see these fucking dragons? This place is beautiful. I can't wait for the lyrics for this. This is tranquil. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Summer and mine with Deadhog is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. Is that an etherite? Luhatara. Dragons. It's true they are not of our world. To find them in the prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Look, are those ghosts, do you think? My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I cannot see can be trusted. All of Medion herself did these images upon my heart. I doubt that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Surely my eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Dragons? Yeah, but actually dragons though.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
They fucking killed Thancred.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
There's no way he's actually dead, right?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I didn't even see death flags. That's not real. Despite Meteion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we have existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire to that, it's true, but I choose to believe is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice hath he avoided the chances for us to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront, defeat Meteion. Justinian, Zetica, would you be accompanying me in speaking in these dragons? Maybe they can enlighten us. I'll ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. There's a path that may lead us to our next quarry. Let's find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone's finished. Meteion said that the dragons are shadow and shade from the worlds whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. Please be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. How would we adore thee, alas? While our time, our flesh shall wither. Our souls fade, so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. Without hearts come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. Crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, no conviction they had to guide them. A crushing defeats, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill those winds with burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. That was bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lesson of the stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth to raise my voice in lamentation. Aham Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragon. Nowhere. Love songs and possesseth the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if it be thy will, I shall remain. That's a guy. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. The hatching ground, or was, since civil and no theorists. But Garstoner's kind must have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Beatrice said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell what happened here. This is Gerard Kirby. Sorry. Yeah, gross. A murky liquid. Pooled inside this eggshell, the noxious fritter, photor, is an indicator of contamination. Inside the shattered egg, you find remains of the onboard dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. The computer being broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs were ruined. Dragonette was indeed hatched. There's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. I should look for them. Start with the cliff tops and I search the plains. Reaped dragon. Oh. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Sorry. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something with something. I had to kill her child. Ah, I see what's happened here. Is that your child? Perhaps some eggs within, ah no, indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood, yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Survivors thought to put away their shame, to rebuild, with futile efforts. In our purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch as emerge. But if you survive to hatch, emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers and their rival dragons in said contests for supremacy. The fires faded and the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer and be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, your claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving us Stydian to sigh with frustration. They want to brood in silence, be left alone with their grief until time comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. The pain I understand, and wish I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will have to hear what we've learned. Come. Share what the dragons have to share with you, even if it's not different from what they told Urianger, it would have value. Chance gain audience with several dragons ere we return, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. What's your explanation too hopeful? Converse with any dragons. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Gods know. They do not give a fuck. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you. Sounds good. Astynian. As for our part, I believe we're more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Would there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. With crossing the official threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Horus to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data of the surrounding area. To be no more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying onto another island. What Mitya did us good once before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is there's no way forward. At present, indeed it's emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it's not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. We're tired of conflict and chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anywhere here in this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening as though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Yet perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there in the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She considered it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and shape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, like a manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect Meteon herself against whom Thancred defended himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, such a chance to encounter a dragon possessed with despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, may have to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. End, they call him. End, they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find them nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. What are we gonna lose? Let's get going. S-A-E-W-I.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
My pride is crushed and my soul's corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. Nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
On another star. Yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. They've drawn into discord and war in their new home.
They were.
They were.
They suffered
much.
And repaid their suffering in kind.
Oh. Sorry, I don't have my headphones up. Here we go. Mattereth not whither we fly. Even will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. So, the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
You fucking tell him, Stinian.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stain. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
They're not doing this right now, are
Not
they?
Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
He'll be back, right?
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
What the fuck? It's hard. Look there, the wind. This is the Stinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would kill a Stinian too, No, it's what it's had to be done. Whoa. Powerful gales have lured you to another island. Whether Scion should arrive before long. You did it. You found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight for the very end of what he believed was right. He's still fighting Alphino, just like Thinker. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, but we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give into despair, so we mustn't either. Elysee is right. We must press on for their sake. We can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. There will be time enough after. We have to keep going. Even if Astidian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino would want to disappoint him. Roads paved. Sacrifice. As you stroll on after Elysee was said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our foot in the sand. Why are you so triumphant? My friends are dying. God damn it. Look, that's an elegant ass tower. Or it's just made out of rock. Okay, I'll get the Aether Current later. Loss. If it were not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I, dragons or whatever call it, preserve their knowledge in song, or eschew the word entirely, so we may assume it's the work of another race, one we've yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth rend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is that over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning, there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Wait, I don't remember this piano. Did the song progress further? That's kind of cool. That's really cool, actually. Drifting here. That is so cool. Ghostly figure. Hello. Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Hello. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, I've forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibrations of vocal folds will still required to convey our thoughts and our intentions. Iya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it pronounced Kafkug. Yes, Kafkug of the Iya. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through throat, through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. Presume we're having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are in comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need of the flesh, and have endeavored long to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference or sensation to what's experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is a strong word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience only found with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Iya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Iya wandering the desert. The desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget that their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. Okay. God, I can't wait to hear that song. Ah. Ether current. Ether. Oh. Not what I expected. Distraction time. Sorry. Ether currents or something I wish to get over with quickly. Uh-oh. Alright, we're going to the east, so we're going to go to MSQ. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unfair. I speak of course of the violet crystalline constructions hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. Even if in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That's why I was here present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. While the edges are currently not in a motile state, rest assured they will not object were you to disturb their respite. You only need to cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Oh, let's do it. Cast your response towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Why do I need to pee so often? I really need to use the bathroom after this quest. It's awful. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Give a moment to leave. Why we seek your end, you ask? Well, if you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Each morning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Good cough card. What a very pretty name. And pretty, I mean funny. Funny, I mean I'm getting cancelled. Oops. Hey buddy, cough coke. With your inquiries, you have satisfactory responses. I got 2 of them to wake up. I see. They failed to answer, then likely it's because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not what constituted ether now. Worry not, there are no others who need of those logics, and they will not prove an hindrance to remain as they are. And more importantly, you said a few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. What the fuck does that say? Flesh abandoned? That boring game.
Board game?
No. Final Fantasy.
Morning game?
It's an RPG.
RPG? Okay. Bye.
Okay. Oh. Oh, I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lak Lak, Duke Dik, and Nia and Anig. It's been too long, Koftkog. Elfkud. I dare say Sadir IV has completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I had noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account will fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, art thou not? The absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford may have such similarity in voices unavoidable. By the way, Kofkod, are you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yeah. So long has it been that it completely escaped my mind, and it still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answers. Come now, need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you must recall much. That much. Ah, of course, food. Customers to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, communicate our friendly intention. That's right. I invite you to join us in communal repast, after we may engage in leisurely conversation. You have a chance to learn something that I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. How can there be ether in a dynamis? Actually, I might know how. Literally had to do the thing. I'd assume it'd be very hard to find sustainable food in such a dynamis ruled area of the world. The facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, you will take your place with your comrade. The space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Whoa. I don't trust these guys because they want a body, and I feel like they're gonna body steal. And that's not very epic. Not very epic. Brace yourself for a rest, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously one might recreate the Ia's homeworld, this is an ultima thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. Such recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However, appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that the memories of the dead include the deal. Do you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. Deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? In your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. You think their mouths are not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast. Rest assured, though, we feel your welcome most In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail to wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Do not favor us with an explanation. You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Iya possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. That is the wrong button. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. The most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressing middling. You see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. How we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to consider your scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could achieve this, we would believe we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of such truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. We would learn more and we would share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who begun before, is it not our duty to warn them? While they're arguing, what thinkest thou? Ishtola is doing the thing. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we've discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at those stone pillars just outside the abode, a place called Elegea. Ishtola can do the thing. By thing, I mean sacrifice yourself so that we made progress. Not a fan of this idea, but it's the only pattern we have so far. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened species to this indolent end. If I should speak of, on second thought, it would only be a distraction. We'll talk more when the time is right. This true lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it would be possible to attain peace. As Heidelin told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. The Iya are among them, as their presence here indicates. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Iya never felt the same frustration? To find the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Iya. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would have only made it harder. This tremendous drive for knowledge they once must had, and I struggle to reconcile with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, they did not bring them happiness. Where knowledge leads, something seems to be weighing on Urianji's mind. Ere we join the Iya, there must one trifling matter I must fain investigate. Satsuka, Grahatia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course, My thanks. We shall lead outside the abode if you would follow me. I know what mischief you're plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Alright. Little worried. But honestly, who isn't a little worried? Where the fuck are we? We're in space. Like bad space. Bad space. Bro. Look at that. That is such a sick looking enemy. Oh, I passed it. Fuck. I was too busy looking at my achievement menu. Oopsie. Alright, Urianger, Grahatia. What are you planning, Urianger? I want to find out. Spring, a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amongst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed as a simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. So how dost thou suppose this is possible? This reminds me a lot of Amaro. I keep forgetting to say the T. Meteon has taken their hearts unto herself. Really? Is that what that means? I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Iya both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, considered how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Irinacy possesseth that power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Iya onto their doom. That's a big flaw, Hermes. Of course, such was not always the outcome, but full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you just struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this: is then the place where you stand, whose soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. Agreeing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. Yes, now that thou returns the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. Fuck! If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? This is indelicate to me, I know full and well, but I can beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I find within. The answer to the question, what moment might I stand strongest? And after all we sailed through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado then, let us go join our comrades. I was thinking Y'shtola was gonna do it, but it's Urianger. Let's be off to Elegea. This is so rough. God. Give me my Aether Current. You did this. You did this. My friends are leaving and you're doing this right now. Wait, I'm level... Wait, what am I doing? I just wanted to see the combo. I know this is... I'm wasting time here. Blade of Faith, Blade of Truth, Blade of Valor. Okay. Our work is done then. Unless... Okay, I actually know shots. I do not know why I even tried. How are there ether currents here? In a place ruled by dynamis? There are some things I will never understand. And maybe they'll explain later. For now I do not understand. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the Ea's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. While we waited, you mentioned the star situation to Ia. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. And since everyone is accounted for, shall we then? This is gonna be voiced.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Oh shit.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Jeez.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Go. Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya.
Aya.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Knew it.
Azam's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
True. Wait.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine.
It's
Full
both of
oft
them.
have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
It's until I'm the only one standing that I may face Meteon. Is this what it's come to?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Have you never looked up?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I see your game. Victory lost. Rohatias regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. let's do these side quests real quick. Sorry, diversion. But ether currents. They're annoying. So I should do what is right. Now that is sick. That's sick. I agree. Bleep, bleep, blop, bleep, bloop. Let's get these guys, and then we'll continue. $42. Okay. Go on, Koji. Nice. Alright. Continue. Absolute Horizon. That'd be interesting. Base Omnicron. I wonder what this next civilization must be. Robot people? We shall find out. The tube. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of ear device. Our friends awakened it, that it should be safe for us to use. Guess I can feel it, the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. There's a portal and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Level trigger. This is Omega. Intruder alert. Amazing, with another civilization. Packed as soon as you arrive, not the most welcoming of places, is it? Let's try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help out for now with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendly folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. I'll find you once we finish exploring. And I have to talk to Graha, but I see it. Saw it as soon as I was able to see it. This is Omega's civilization. It is robot people. I'm so glad I did Omega. It wasn't robot people. It would have been. Oh. This terrain is wonky, for sure. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so we are supposed to search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. Let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Yeah, right there. Look, Satsuka. The machines here do not appear to be hostile. Let's see if we can communicate. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet. What? Could you please repeat that? Because your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. We translate it into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and who stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? We are preparing for a war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem they seem to be forthright. Let's see what I can learn from this fellow. Guys, speaking with the others. I like these robot people. They look very cool looking. Bloop bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are of the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home-world beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. What the fuck? Assholes. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. We do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. With the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces that the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear this designation Stigma. Interesting. Omega got some weird, literally have robots as creators. We learned a few things, so did I, and we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Well, there you are. Finished surveying the area. This has come as no surprise, but there's no way forward. There are portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only send us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment through the emotion that bars the way. Out of yourselves, did you find anyone to speak with? Okay, so we met these guys called the Omnicrons, and they're robots. And then they have a leader called Stigma 1, and are waiting for a battle. And I forgot. The Omnicons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. The leader is yet to issue new commands, so they wait. Such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning of oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this during our investigation before we joined you in Eligea. It's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons of the Aeon long for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict. And as much as they need the destruction, it may be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to M203, first Omnicron with whom we spoke, is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also believed to be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? Let them know. No. Whatever that says. The Inquisitive Omnicron is eager. Okay. I'm just gonna read this silently because I want the ether current. Oh, he's talking about family. He wants to know what family is like. Combat evolved. One's records be destroyed before I smash it. Dynamis crystal. Interesting. That's such an interesting crafting item. You needed to grow closer. Closer, suggesting you will allude to the consort and attempt to this level to develop the desired interspecific bond. Vital visual analysis of this range reveals a dent at the target's frame. There's a new proposal to refer to the Omnicron as my beloved, stimulating in the way which a member of the enemy faction refers to its bondmate. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. This unit appreciates your existence, facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Phase 2 experiment. These bots trying to learn emotion. Please evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on the unit's combat capabilities. Implement my beloved. What the fuck? That's not what you do. What the fuck? Sorry guys, I know I'm stalling. I'm sorry, Graha. My bad. What a funny looking Elzen. I approve of it. Mega. Not great. Oh my god. That is such a fucked quest text. Like, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there. It's finished. This console obviously lies on the far edge of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our step as we make our way. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? We'll try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Omega!
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
Wait, you still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
Of course I still have it. I was the one that killed it.
The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Fuck.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
God damn it.
It worked!
Sure did.
Open information to communications module 1. Connection established.
Ah, here we go again.
Translation. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait, sir!
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
It's Omega.
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
They're talking about Omega.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Right.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I have a feeling that Omega was the exploratory unit. Oh, fuck. Let us focus on the search. On that post, Alizé and I will try speaking with the Omnicrons this time, and hope we learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. Their beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Get to work. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Omnicron walks around. Yeah, this guy's sus. This guy's sussy. Omnicron wandering aimlessly where? Aha, I see it. That's off the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. I must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. What is your query? Oh, you found it. What are you doing here? You're looking at the tree. What an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? That tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. It goes to such lengths to sustain it. There's something special about the tree. Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. This is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? To what end? I do not understand. I see. I have curiosity. Does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So he's acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omnicron, so by no means uncommon. There will also be a unit possessed with the ability to make decisions. One not unlike so. I believe this bears further investigation. Endeavor even to live if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Satsuki, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course not. Of course. Why wouldn't you be? Didn't think so. That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I'm gonna be left with the twins, aren't I? It'll be them I'll be left with. Hello, world. Grahatia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omnicron. Worried. With Graha. So the two of you made a promising discovery. I've given them the short of it if you would care to provide the full account. Graha says he found a suspicious Omnicron. That's good, because the units here have no help. We had all the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell us you learned something more useful. Yeah, this Omnicron is trying to figure out why we persevere in the midst of hell, or something like that. Omnicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. The unit may be put in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omnicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omnicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe it further, it promptly ended the conversation. If indeed Sir, I would doubt it willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Use lightning on the console cable and make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I have a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries into the scene. For my part, then, I will approach your suspect and divert attention, at which time I would observe you closely for anomalous behavior. The method that shortly before you return, all crime here in the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, I headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omnicron. Must seek it out to begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphano and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let's find this doubt-plagued Omnicron. This is right up Graha's alley for sacrifice. And I hate it. God damn it. Why would he? He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. What can I do? What can I do? You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. The question for you see, but the device which sustains the tree, provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha has become distracted with Omnicron. Anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. When we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, are you not? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let's head there. This is where I say bye-bye to Graha. Pray that it hurts less than I think it will. Jolt wonders, isn't it? All that's left is that the Omnicron divulges to the truth. Not us is amiss with the other Omnicrons. I dare hope to be found at which prevents our advance. The unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its that we may shade no way forward. Here we go. Oh.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Jeez.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
Holy shit.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
What?
In the beginning, we have a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Yes, Graha?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
I shall. You say it, I'll do it. For you, Graha.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Oh no, dude.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
Oh no.
Cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh no. That was the last one. The song at least. It gets worse every time, dude. We've lost almost everyone. Oh. Oh. What?
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh. Just once. Alfredo, a crystalline path. He has paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. And that'll just be the start. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alfredo's countenance, there's a newfound determination. The crystalline path. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends, all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I wouldn't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Satsuka, the portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Look up, Satsuka. It appears the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. That's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. Well, here is where the path begins, as it ascends the dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their witness, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Yshtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Astinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? gaze at the distant stars. These broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if the rest of worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, once we came, and where will return, a wheel of which there is no escape. There's innumerable lights that shine in the distance. I think they all could rebirth civilizations. I think that everything they've built has gone to dust. There are people lost in despair, the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their end, with you and Alizé beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. This hurts. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion right now. It's insane. It's back on the path. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day, relieved as the fragment of that other life fading. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That's none of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. The portal is barely visible from here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration that we've learned and grown from them. That Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fates of the very star. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? But we can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. And we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Oh, me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Look at the path ahead. Well, this is it. The end of the path, the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We will be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we've achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we could reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive and son. I hope that all works out somehow. Still, if you forgive me if I don't wish for it all the same, and you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all that help you've given me, for once I want to be one to help you. That's it, right? Right there. The end of this quest. I don't think I'm prepared. I don't think I'm ready. The Necropolis. I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready. But I must forge ahead. This is almost... normal? It's not like many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Wait. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the building, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Meteor! This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived up to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Meteon says it's true, then what are we supposed to do? There's no one here, then neither should be a motion of bar away. Yet Meteon seems convinced we're turning back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough investigation of the city. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're still only alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Alizé is discouraged, which betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we need to confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't seem to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Is anyone here? After the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from this cups but a moment ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff were anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with the loose fuse sitting on the counter. Vessels for other beverages in all likelihood. Venue bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins. Otherwise, spy no sign of life. Anyone can hear me say something. Ghosts call faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Oh, great. Rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door. while the objects to the left would be letterboxes. The doors rested shut, and the film of dust suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. But take a look at this. The road was a little longer, just beneath the sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? There's literally no one here. And you see, I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We searched through for now. Let's find Alfredo and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Stop. Not another word. I will not allow it. Stop. Not another word. I can't lose you guys too.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
I don't want you guys to leave too. We've lost everyone.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
I have to.
Thank you.
I have to.
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Oh.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
It's just me now. Look at those. I am coming for you. Darlian.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
I think it said meanwhile in Charlian. I bet.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Oh shit.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who could we be forgetting? Who? Who was it? The city devoid of life, since the presence of another. Sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on. Who?
you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Alright, Bert.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Or chiffons.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
That has to be the sale, right?
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
I don't remember.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Wait, these are people who are alive, too!
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I recognize
stop
these
praying
voices.
until I know they're safe.
I know these voices.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Midi. That one was Lise. The other one, there's another one, Matoya. There's Hien. Oh, there's so much. So much.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Is that Menphilia?
Let's finish this.
Was that? Meteon! Meteon! You motherfucker!
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
How dare you? They're all we've been through.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
She told me no. That's...
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity and drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
Come on.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Idly.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett. I will stop you. I don't need to use Asm. I won't forsake our cause. I did not actually just do that. Emmett and Hythlodaeus?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Oh my, there's no way.
Injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Oh my God.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Holy shit.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! It just hit me, man.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh. My god. Flowers. Meteon loves flowers.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Oh my god! Bring them back. Please. Emmet suck the dance. Oh my god. The crystal.
May you ever walk in the light.
Shall.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
God damn it, Thancred!
You'll find a way regardless.
Steady it.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
I'm so happy. I knew they would come back. I'm so
Come, my
happy.
friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon. What is that?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Birds. They mean something.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Emmett.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Oh, it's not to always be like that. I met so. I'm at Helpless. Those motherfuckers. They're always like that, aren't they? That's such a typical. God fuck. Go and see all those places and more. Emmett Suck has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we've returned together triumphantly, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, and the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened when I was gone. A strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away. One that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. And suddenly, I was here. Felt long and short at the same time, hazy as a dream. Through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but at that moment, I felt I knew what I had to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people, none like us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force and final way to rise again. From them we have come, and our pain and suffering are connected. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. The past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, we will not squander the chance that he's given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall.
To
Are you ready, Satsuka? You know I am. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say this only once. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Mitsuan has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness and has failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we've arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, whilst they're refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast onto hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Since you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as if you all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Aye. The dead ends, now accessible. We are going home today. Emmett Selk and Hitler created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alize's shall live on here. Hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So let us go, Satsuko, and see this tale to its conclusion. Just so you know, Satsuka, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who needs to keep up, it'll be a Stinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you better watch out, else you'll find yourself in my wake. I am returned thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard and regaling me your greatest adventures, and then embarking on a new adventure together. With these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step. There's absolutely no limit. So the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, Madju. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there's been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I would that die, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than words. My lance is yours. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. Ever at the end, for Minfilia, for Reen, for all who aspire to live. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless, they have accounted for a fraction of the innumerable worlds with whose fall did Mitsuan bear witness. Rolling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth Oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to reach this nexus of despair, and yet as this vista doth prove, where there is hope there is a way. So let us press forward together as ere we have, and find our way to victory. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, that ere we set forth there is a thought to which I must give voice. But you were in Elpis. I understand that people assumed you were familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarots regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature, the discrepancy I posit is a reflection in their creator's perspective, evidence that eons of unsundered men have gained to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Emmett Salk gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day.
Right then.
I stand ever ready.
I think this is right.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
No way. This is that dungeon?
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Smell.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Why do you ask this question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh. But death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. It was not always thus. Beneath the waves we only knew peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually, we ventured into the lands of our bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dare oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking.
until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
If I may. There!
You underestimate me!
This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped by the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled and forging new tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, then came the sickness. Our undoing, the final blessing the star had to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wherever so life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the painful path into nothingness. The wise embrace the obliteration wholeheartedly.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Help me.
I have you now! You underestimate me!
Last earring.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Or that this were not merely a memory. It have only meant spreading the plate to others.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Star was sundered by war then.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
The other worthy beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the Star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters we dare to undermine us by inviting chaos to disrupt their order. The order we labored so hard to build. They've forgotten the history of the Star and its myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives continue. We must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost.
tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
You cannot stop us!
I have you now.
Constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering technology. The mighty war machine was destined to rid us of the freedom fighters as well as any other potential threats of the peace we've so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensured that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created are now routed to every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Hell. Alright, buddy.
If I may?
Let's give them a show!
There! There!
Let's give them a show! I have have you now.
Come on, we have to keep going.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Whoa. You can't tell me this ended.
Father still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Those can deceive. This place is beautiful. How could anyone despair in a world such as this? Please, O merciful Allah, free us from the shackles of mortality. Curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time where we were lesser, in our nescience, sought purpose, struggled to quantify life's worth. That was the course before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. The fledglings we once were, the poor bird cannot accept the truth. It asked us again and again, perhaps, hoping our gesture would change.
what its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
I have you now.
They lost their passion for everything, even life itself.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
We have given up, but there's no reason for us to lose hope.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Let's give them a show!
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Ha! Steve!
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm ready. I'm ready to face it head on. It's my duty.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living curse the present and lament the future. So shall sin until light ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
She just threw planets at us.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live?
Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
Thank you.
Don't!
All right, ma'am.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
Mm-hmm.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
It's not over, dude.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Who is that? Is it who I think it is? Holy shit. shit. You did not. Xenos.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Oh my god.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
It was Xenos.
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Oh, Xenos.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I just haven't gotten the chance to fight yet. Comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Holy shit!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day, now accessible. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, it's going through all the themes! Vition and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from this vain struggle, they began to sing. Their chorus born upon the invisible winds of the dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you've arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the final step. It's from a conviction and the strength you sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Endsinger and silence your song of oblivion. I'm excited. Oh, I'm so pumped. My heart's beating so fast. Oh, I feel it. I feel it. Here we go. Quick picture. Here we go. The End Singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Primals! Oh fuck. Was distracted by set piece. Oh, that's just a summoner. How would I see it? Just summoner. Oh my fuck.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
I'm confused by this attack. Okay, got it. Pause, champ.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh, now what the hell is this? It's getting closer. Right here. Got it. Okay. One time.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh, fuck.
We have seen the end.
Oh, fuck. Rewind time. Time with another planet they're gonna put into the mix.
The same end. Again and again.
Run.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. Even stars must die.
Even you can die, bitch.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
There's my bomb stacks. Nice.
This is a kindness.
I better fucking fight Xenos after this. I'll be pissed.
If there is no happiness in life,
no.
There is only one place it may be found.
Oblivion.
So I have no idea what's going to happen.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Scripted? Oh my god. They did not. They did not.
What is this defiance?
Here we fucking go, dude!
No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Holy shit. I have so much goosebumps. I have
Thus do
chills
we
in my
know.
chest. Oh my god.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw.
Oh my god.
What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Get it. LB. LB. LB.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Holy shit. Holy Shit. That was a good first pull. That was the first pull. That was sick. That was so cool. All right, it's time to end this tale. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, fucking God. What? Xenos. Meteor.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
It sure was. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Wow. My bitrate. Not. Oh my god. Aww. Etienne.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
They sure do. Nod.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
We can't go yet. Whoa, rainbow. Shooting star. Don't think I forgot about you, buddy. I assume you're still here. The lens flare is so pretty.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away,
I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Think what you will. I'm not letting you leave this place. That end?
So
Yeah,
you would
dude.
still
I'll
play
replay
the
it.
hero?
I was gonna go with the first one, but
no matter.
I'm not doing it.
In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
I should have picked the first one. That's what I wrote. Fuck you, Xenos. Give me my fight. Defeat Xenos. Oh shit. How many screenshots do I need? How far back are you? I screenshotted a shit ton. The screenshots are poggers. Come at me, Xenos. I guess I am still taking screenshots. I can't tell. I still can't tell if I'm taking screenshots or not. Alright, fuck you, Xenos. Here we go. Soul grouped brighter, your power swells. Xenos' soul is blaze with passion. Ooh. Come at me, bitch.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Look at this. But this attack must be... Oh. Jesus.
Is
Not what I
this
expected.
truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master?
Good one. I need a little mechanics, man. I'll take my L's.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
More and oh fuck, are you kidding me? Here we go.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
far beyond stars. Damn, this is an attack.
Mine for the taking!
Oh, alright, dude. Goddamn.
Mine for the taking!
Ouch. Uh-oh. There's like an animation cue there. Oh. I'll be fine.
A test of your reflexes!
Oh. My reflexes are not great.
A test of your reflexes!
Got it. Thank you. Oh, great.
Mine for the taking!
Not fought. Okay. I'm gonna fail this duty, I can already tell. So mega low bad. Oh. Fine.
A test of your reflexes! Test of your reflexes!
Nope. Thank God for clemency.
Mine for the taking! Take it!
Holy shit.
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Oh shit. I took a screenshot.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within.
He's gone shredded. Oh,
come!
fuck.
Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Ah! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
That is the oh. Up! Up!
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Jesus. Is there a way to dodge that, or am I stupid?
A test of your reflexes!
Oh.
I have you! A test of your reflexes!
Oh. What? That was a long attack.
Show me your vaunted fortitude!
This Akmoran? Oh, here we go.
A test of your reflexes!
Let's get my mana back. Yes, I was fucking that again.
Mine for the taking!
Oh, I'm
mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Down the top floor. Down. DPS, go, go.
Mine for the taking.
Did I win?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Classic.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Posture. Holy shit. I'm screenshotting this. Fuck you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Blood. Oh my god. Oh shit. Ah. Oh shit. Oh. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Did I read that correctly?
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
It did not make the noise. I must have clicked the wrong button.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant, gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Just like that. Huh? What the fuck? Oh! My ears. That's awfully convenient. Nice. I never thought it'd make its way to me. Thought I lost it in this tornado, dude. What the fuck? Save though. Big save.
Can you hear him? Safe?
must tend to... Open your... Please.
I'm just tired, man. Let me nap.
Hand. Please. You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Good morning.
Are you with us?
Yeah.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
I'm going back.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Yo.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteor appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I should be laughing at the genuine worry.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
You winked? Huh?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Yeah, I get up, man.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Feels good to be home. Oh, yes. Look at them watching us. Holy shit. Lisa. No way, man. Garlemon. Yo. Razapan. Oh, it's so pretty. Ah, Althard! It's Yanksha! Hi, friends! Sid!
Is that?
We did it! Yeah! We're back!
It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Oh, Alpha! Oh my god! Oh my god! My functional is crying. Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
Oh, little Zodiac. Oh, she's off. Where are you going, Tataru? Did I miss Hythlodaeus' voice actor? Fuck. Fuck! Oh my god. Don't tell me they're actually landing in the water. This shit gonna tsunami the fuck out of Charlian. No, I'm joking.
Welcome home!
They're back! Okay, they landed pretty safely in the water, it looks like. Fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit. I got fucking goosebumps for days right now. Holy shit. I am so thankful that it's over, that it was amazing. Oh, fuck. Oh. It's taking me through air. Oh my god. Thank you, Square Enix. It's exactly what I needed at the end of the year. I need to pee. I've been holding it since the dungeon. Don't tell me I'm missing anything. No, just credits. Give me a moment to recuperate. So much. That's when Emmett Silk died. Then he like spits in the graves up. Read it. Oh. No more credits for me. I just get MIDI. It's okay. Oh. 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 That's me. Look at that art.
Dearest mother,
Epilogue.
dearest father,
Here we go.
this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah.
There you are, Alphino.
Where are we?
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh no, we're still scions. We're just not gonna do the bit. What could Alphino want from us?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Oh.
Indeed.
We're back in secrets.
For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
Yeah.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
Yeah, but everyone already knows about the Rising Stones.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Of course, she's an omni-crafter. That's such a typical Tataru move.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Best.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Where are they going? There is no exit out there. Yeah, it's fine. This is the last time we're beating together, are we? Holy shit. Well, yeah, let's talk to everyone. Ultimate. Far too much blood has been spilt and far too many lives lost. Still, I am glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course, far from it. There's much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set up for Corvos. Expect that the tensions between the Garleans and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. To think how far we have come since then. Every now I've not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat, of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the warrior of light at present. I shall continue to train diligently that one day you may consider me an equal.
My boy. Yo, Graha. What's up, husband? Oh, it's not to come, but you have a moment to talk. Let's do it. With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Cryo, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Aldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries will often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that can prove ideal for fulfilling our promise. To embark on a new adventure together, unlike anything we've experienced before. Hell yeah. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. You recall the realm of the Omnicrons. When I asked, I thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic. Well, if it's true to earn a place at your side will be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing will be greater joy than to stand with you here, in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I wouldn't hesitate to invite you, and I hope you will do the same for me. As long as you don't overexert yourself. I know. I can all but hear Lena and Beckluck's voices each time you remind me. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omnicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, is it implausible that some found themselves far from home? And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I bid them seek some adventure with someone. With that partner, find a new purpose, a new dream. The crystals can hold fast the dreams, why not Omnicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Clemens, I'm so glad the danger is past. There's nothing I could do but pray for everyone from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. Oh. I imagine I'll have more free time now, so I think I'm studying healing magic. That way I can make myself more useful in the future. The first step would be the astrologic come in Ishgard to learn about Charlatan astrology. I must follow Ocker's lead and continue to hone my skills. As we may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions proved memories will last me a lifetime. What bliss! To think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Ocker has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Wait, hold on. What do you have to say? By the way, have you spoken with Feo all of late? Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream, with the sleeping persuasion, that is. As was one of the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant, ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? I am so glad I was able to be here this moment. No, fuck you! You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going ahead to Gridania to visit the Conjurer's Guild and the Archer's Guild. Do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. Stola. Ooh. Tell me your future plans. Or are we saying our farewells too? I had it at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence.
fact, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more that can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled among those memories are certain essential facts, the history of the theorists, the giants, glimpses of the Aya, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports, prepared briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it without words, it is invariably bolded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. As events described as sad, as some nation which fails to express the emotional complexity, but the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin, which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. But even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful and affair indeed. But you say on this matter, should I take the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Aya and the Ancients, and so many other wonders. If I am no scribe, it will be less the polished work or a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I'll otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me. And I venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. I never had to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Yeah, because you're blind. Thanks, Stola. You gotta say. Lise came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a sign, always a sign, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends, bittersweet memories we had. And from the look of her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. I can't say that. I just did. Alright. Standing in. What up? Oh. What's this? What is going on here? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Copium, why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner than Emmerich heard about it disbanded than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Some days ago, a Honish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled here. You didn't deny You deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. If Davnir, like elsewhere, well, that was weird. The phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. Many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls will remain in Charlian if they wish to work. And study it. Vitra was always a satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one with name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone is any indication. I would find myself speaking favorably of dragons as of late. Not so long ago, I would assume his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's king sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering they wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. The Midgard summer did not give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. Though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times where they ascended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle, the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I may have never learned had I not joined you. Should you ever need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Good to know, Stinian. My man. Bum, bum. Word has it that a false deity born with the Tower of Zot has survived and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof in the Razadhan would receive a handsome reward. Though handsome is the word I would describe such outlandish garb. While I'm there, perhaps I'll inquire some descent to Americ in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the top of Ephraim, if not all Kurthus. He's so mauled about that job offer. The salvation Minfilia dreamed of Eorzea comes closer with reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day. I sit here, praying that whatever new roads you walk will bring you such wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need for rest between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Thank Fred. It's a ton of dreaming. Oh, champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. It sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Damn, doing good. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm surprised. I'm impressed though by how swiftly you recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength or will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you accomplished. Meteon defeated, her songs of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. You had faltered at the last and all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I can ask for no greater gift than that. Ask for a lesser gift, however. The next time you see her, I appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianshe as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions of a world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where and when we can. Which, I suppose, is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you can tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. There have been one to sit still for long, but when I think of home, it's the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from the space to thence return when our work is done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself.
Indulge me, Satsuka. I have a question for you. An imagined Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But although things must come to an end, at least for a time. If you need help for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running. And you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller to the target. Yeah, he is funny-talking. You're right. In case you're not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse, keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tataru's ambitions, however, I'm not surprised she claimed a lot for her budding empire. How's these guys doing? It's a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. Still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I decided to opt to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hand a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds. Extend them to an olive branch's song, if you will. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I never felt more compelled to own my own skills that I, one day, might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Artemis needs to visit Limsa Laminsa, and I will join him continuing my search. I know not when we meet again, but please take care of yourself. I can scarce believe the battle extended to the ends of creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Laminsa for now. Once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint of 3, the Drowning Wench. Nice. Utaru, go on, don't miss this chance to say a word to each of our friends. Well, you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Fine. Whatever, man. Ehrenwald has pressing matters according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion. Though he bids me tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Rauger's Reach. I suppose Ehrenwald would need help in Garabania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he'll have my help whether he wants it or not. It feels a little strange that my make pearl's gone quiet. My unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that. I'll become an adventurette like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start heading to Mare City of the New World, to see to find the selfish ship first. Ryo! Oh, Setsuka, how you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Nah, I'm doing good. I can apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to Charlian, I was truly torn, as there was ever only one thing on his mind. Forced to make the decision, our reason that, if he would not be so deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state of the world you were found in, it could have ended very differently. Fuck you talking to Ryo for? He's my homie. Fuck you. A decision almost cost you your life, and no words can express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. I always felt to you and the others, I must and will do better, and I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we can continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, because you feel allured for the task itself. Yeah, I'm sorry about Ijika though. Marvelous. If there's interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Maybe I'll go do Baldessian Arsenal and get the Chica for you. Oh, I should mention that Aaronville is kindly agreeing to share all the potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we'll help them restore the archives to their proper order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items must be returned whence they came, a task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Ojika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him as soon as I can. Alphino, my boy. What up, dude? Oh, Satsuka, pray me forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter to see. I'm gonna start. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I'll endeavor to write as often as I am able. Another effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. But Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We've joined those of the Ilsabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will be gradually joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Thus you must understand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth is, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both external and internal forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater power involved in the relief effort, we're find ourselves drawn into a political agenda. Ongoing, we seek to ensure that the needs of people come first, to understand their hearts that we may better help them to begin anew. You best write me too. Ugh. Want your letters? Of course I'd be glad to do so. I'd be gladder would you come to visit. Maybe if I speak for Alizé as well. It's fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and bad. How many times have you gathered to share tidings? Nothing could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I will ever look to you. Good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. My boy. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. How many comrades left? 2. Alright. You were an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. Oh, you've grown into quite the fine young lass. Also, just as I always knew you would. One might say I had to settle down in my old age, but seeing how you seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. The first journey I set out upon would be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Homie. There's never been naught but chaos since the Telephorai first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all, and lived to see the sun rise on a new day. Now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. As first we go to Kugane to relax in the Bokaisen hot springs. That might be nice. First, my journey will not be simply for pleasure. I'll collect information in the territories I travel. Perhaps I should visit Naxia via Doma. Yeah, maybe. Satsuka, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another swoop of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find what I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days.
It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. Those had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which is an area in the northern empty. Had a quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. These blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about. These localized crises should be within the reach of each nation to handle their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help out when we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alpha now. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier. Though, that'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. No matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And I should find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Thinking back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph, and the accompanied determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like you activated the teleporter without warning. And you should hear about me. I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I'm looking forward to hear all about the legendary Alize Livier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said... Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. Don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Aww. One more comrade. Did I forget to mention anything? Ah, yes. Hunnish envoy who came to see Asinian will also bear a letter from Mencia. Writes that Mavon and Kersaf's little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It'll be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I don't hope she won't want for warmth as she grows up. Did I ever talk to you again? Oh, I've been keeping Ehrenfeld abreast of the situation in letters. Unfortunately, he could not be here today. When it's convenient for us both, we should pay him a visit. Yeah, because there's stairs! Of course Ehrenfeld can't visit, there's stairs! Satsuka, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting not forevermore, there's nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their parts, however, the Loperites embark a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more that each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loperites hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Vanar's own in nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, have to continue our acquaintance and share its knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. But did not wish to presume. I'd be honored should they consider me a friend. Just as certainly true have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This station belonged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to my incomparable companions.
Oftentimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and my actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. Yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it through the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if must needs founder across stormy streets or stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Miriam is kind of a mouthful, but I love that guy. I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou had discarded fell to thee from on high. It returned to thee in such a manner. I did confer with both Sun and Bloida, but they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where emotion becometh tangible reality. Once, then, this arose this timely wonder, thine ardent wish or another's fervent prayer. Spoken your fill, have you? I'm thinking of sending everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. My capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next time we meet, be well. Come on, you know who this hero is. Oh! I am Argos! Oh! Oh! Alright, give me the epilogue. Give me that. Credits cutscene. That was a lot of reading. I don't know how my throat went through that. Set off. Look at all the B-Team sign-ups. I'm gonna miss them. Even though we barely talked. I'm gonna miss them still.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways. Each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Man. Really are splitting up, huh? At least it's for now.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Yeah?
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
An adventure, Meteon. Oh. Well, blah 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 blah. Hi, Meteon. Bin. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Welcome back to Elpis. What is La Habrea scheming? Who's this?
The constancy of this place never ceases
Elidibus!
to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Elidibus!
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Ooh. Elidibus needs me.
The sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter the Dead Ends with a party of NPC avatars. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures wait for you. That's my YouTube description. That is so cool that the achievements were the lyrics. To be continued. Gods. Unbelievable. Come on, you know who this hero is. We made it. We made it. It's about time you finished. Damn. Well, I did it. You proud of me, Dad? Oh, what a game. But I'm still technically not done. I got all the role quests to do. I have Baldestian Arsenal, got the jobs. I got Crafton. I don't know if I'll pursue all of them yet. I think I want to play a different game for a little bit. It's been 9 straight days. Fuck! Well, let's go see the endgame contents. And both of them empty. I'm certain there's something in there for me. I got a lot of time. So. Actually, when did my sub renew? I can't remember.
I think the screenshot so this is fucked. The screenshot folder is absolutely fucked. Well, now I can go watch people play the game now. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm just processing a little. This shit's over. What? Cutting the cheese. Is this a Hunts for the Ages, where no Laporte has gone before? This must unlock that roulette, the expert roulette. Yes. I'm excited for the endwalker relic grind. That sounds a lot of fun. I wandered Charlian as a minstrel. What is this guy doing here? Yoshi P, how'd you get here, dude?
Bye, guys. It was a good day today. But now today is over, and tomorrow a new day. Thank you all for watching. Take care.